Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action. It's early in the season, but we're already seeing some teams fall short of expectations. Grant, what do these teams need to do to get back on track?
Well, first of all, they have to relax. They can't panic. It's still early in the season. But, of course, it's on the leaders of each team to set the tone. They need to make sure everyone is locked in and on the same page.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got James Harden. He's out there with Ricky Rubio. Cameron Johnson out there with Mitchell Robinson. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Aldridge finds Paul. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Rubio against Paul. There's the triple. And it's Rubio with the three.
Well, this is the area of greatest improvement for Ricky Rubio. Steadily increasing that productivity from range.
Aldridge outside. Back to Paul. Deflects the pass. Left side, Johnson. The three. Rebounded by Nurkic. Ball against Rubio. Aldridge outside. No good. A bit long that time.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Well, I know you spent a lot of your career in Orlando. What are your favorite memories of that time?
None, B.A. You know I was hurt the entire time I was in Orlando. No, but in all seriousness, they were great people, great city, and it was fun to see young guys like Jameer Nelson and Dwight Howard get drafted and emerge as great players and leaders for their ball club.
Now here's Paul. Aldridge with a screen on Rubio. Paul for three. Nails it from three.
And this is such a sharp weapon for Chris Paul, right? Most times you just assume he's going to knock that free ball down.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Paul passes to Millsap. Defended by Harden. Nurkic a screen on Harden. 5 on the clock. Here's Mayo. And he can't get that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
I think as soon as it got to OT, they felt discouraged. They really expected to win that game going away.
Now here's Rubio. He's got 5. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 4th, Cameron Johnson.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Aldridge outside. Shoots a fadeaway. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Lays out. Pass to Rubio. And he's going for the oop here.
Boy, that's the vision and ability to deliver precise passes. Rubio completely on point.
Rubio against Paul. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Rubio passes to Harden. Harden with a screen on Paul. Lets it fly from 18. That one is off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Now here's Harden. 35 points for him last game against Miami. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Aldridge. Off the left rim and out.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Harden from outside. Rebounded by Nurkic. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
And down it goes. 2 points.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
And the 76ers call time here. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And so here is Philadelphia. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jackson. From deep, Johnson. He can't get it to go. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Now here's Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Vincent. And there's the rejection. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Outside, Williams. Shot is up. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Anderson. Back to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Outside White. Pass to Reed. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Joe, looking for his first basket still in this one. Right side Anderson. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
From deep, Johnson. Orlando grabs the miss. Anunoby on the wing. Takes the three. The rebound by Jackson. The Sixers leading.
Boy, guys, you look at the history of the Magic, and there has been episodic success driven by great players. Penny Hardaway and Shaquille O'Neal, of course, and Dwight Howard.
Now here's White. Clock at 6. Williams finds White. Fader on the way. He's off on that one. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Vincent. The shot from the low post is good. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. And here is Williams. Johnson inside. Anunoby covering. The shot by Johnson, no good. Orlando shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Pass to Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Lou Williams.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. The 76ers shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Outside, Williams. Up and in on the layup.
A small frame, but big game. Lou Williams in the paint.
Here's Vincent. Here's Anunoby. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. They lead by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's a 3-point game. They host the Hawks after this one. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Also Yusuf Nurkic out there. Chris Paul out there with Paul Millsap. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And Paul gets it to go.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Millsap against Johnson. Outside Robinson. And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know the health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
Clock at 4. Here's Aldridge. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Aldridge has got his second basket. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. Outside Harden. Launches a 3. Pure from three-point range. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Pass to Millsap. Back to Paul. Out to the right wing. From outside the arc. Another shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And that one misses.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Rubio against Paul. They set the screen. Rubio passes to Harden. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Orlando calls timeout. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The 76ers, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. High post Aldridge. Back to Paul. And he drops it in from the low post. Paul's got 7 points.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Here's Stoudemire. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Paul against Rubio. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Johnson passes to Robinson. Over Nurkic. Rebound by the Magic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping.
Outside Harden. From deep, Johnson. And the 76ers another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now Paul, 7 points in the game. Millsap, left side. And another miss by Orlando. Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. To the paint. Here's Stoudemire. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Paul. Now Millsap to the left side wing. And here's Nurkic for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Nurkic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, when Nurkic is healthy, he's a difference maker for his team.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Outside, Williams. And too long on the shot. The Magic have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Vincent. Pass to Anunoby. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Here's Reed. Williams with it. Outside White. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Outside Anderson. Pass to Vincent. Back to Anderson. Tipped. Here's Landale. Covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Vincent. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Williams with the screen. Fires the three. Orlando grabs the miss. 1:41 left in the second period. Here's Vincent. Williams defending. Pass to Anderson. And here's Anunoby. Jacks up a three. They grab their own miss.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Outside Johnson. Outside Williams. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Anderson. Fires the three. That shot, no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jackson outside. 32 seconds left in the second. Back to Johnson. Looking to end the drought. Reed, no good. Orlando trailing here. And here's Anunoby. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee. They set the pick. Releases. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome to this early season edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Before we analyze that first half, we get to check out the power rankings.
Taking a look here at Orlando, they're in a tough spot. I mean, look, that's about as lightly as I can put it, Ernie.
Yeah, a lot of season left, but to echo your thoughts, Kenny, they need to figure something out before they get buried. Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
The way games are played these days, sometimes it feels like a three-point contest. Man, I wish I was playing in this era. But anyway, but credit these guys. They're not just taking them, they're making them.
Awesome performance so far. We'll see if the basket looks just as big to them in the second half. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. We've got Mitchell Robinson, James Harden out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Johnson. Harden, good.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
With the fadeaway. And that one hits the back iron.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Ball against Rubio. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Nurkic. The kick out to Paul. Nurkic, a screen on Johnson. Paul for three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Left side, Rubio. Harden finds Rubio. And it's Orlando with a rebound. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis where they'll face the Grizzlies. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Pass to Paul. Aldridge against Robinson. The fader. And Aldridge with the basket on the assist from Paul. Aldridge has got 6. The Sixers leading. Harden, the pass to Rubio. Harden with a screen on Paul. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. They get it again. Tries yet again. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Here's the Philadelphia. Amari Stoudemire. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Orlando calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
It just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
For your 407 dance team.
And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. In the third spot, Mitchell Robinson.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Aldridge outside. Pass to Nurkic. Millsap outside. 6 to shoot. Fires it from 18. And he drops that one in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Rubio. He's got 5. Puts one up from 19. Misses off the left iron.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Pass to Paul. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Outside Harden. Lets the 3 fly. The Sixers with another miss.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Here's Aldridge. And the shot goes down. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Such a nice touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly how much power to put on the inside shot.
Rubio passes to Harden. He shoots it. And it's Harden again missing.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Millsap with it. And it's Robinson picking him up. Here's Paul. He nails it, and we're tied. Paul's got 9 points.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Rubio finds Robinson. Johnson with it. Outside Harden. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 16.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
The Magic have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Paul passes to Aldridge. And another basket for Orlando.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Orlando making some changes. Landale's checked in for Nurkic. Anderson comes in for Aldridge. And Vincent is subbed in for Chris Paul. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Robinson. Johnson comes in for Johnson. White, he's checked in for James Harden. And Williams is subbed in for Rubio. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. And he lobs it up.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Vincent. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Williams. Now White. Clock at 6. 19-footer. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. White's got his first 2 points. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Landale. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Landale. Millsap finds Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And that one's good from Millsap on the assist by Anderson.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Outside White. 1:46 left in the third. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by the Magic. Anderson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Millsap. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Keldon Johnson.
A polished veteran with an entree of moves at his disposal. Millsap knows how to keep defenders on their toes.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Millsap. So for the Magic, Aldridge is checked in for Landale. Anunoby comes in for Anderson. And Joe's subbed in for Vincent. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Jackson, he's checked in for Reed. Johnson comes in for Johnson. Harden, he's checked in for White. And Rubio is subbed in for Williams. And so Millsap nails them both. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Rubio. Jackson, the screen. Shot from 16. And the dunk by Jackson.
I tell you, he can handle it. He can pass it. Rubio, the straw that stirs the drink.
Here's Joe. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Anunoby. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Back to Harden. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
The fadeaway. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Rubio with the ball. 5 points in the game. Jackson outside. On the wing, Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And the officials call a traveling violation. Orlando trailing here. Outside Paul. Pass to Aldridge. From about 16. That one rolls around and rims out. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. More 2K action in just a moment. moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey guys, come on. Let's close this fourth. Let's close it. Got to pick up our pace. Got to pick up our pace right here.
And Doc Rivers looking for a faster tempo, wanting to make a big push here.
Well, he realizes when his team is attacking at both ends, that's when they tend to go on runs.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Paul Millsap is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Chris Paul. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Rubio. Pass to Harden. Three-pointer. And Millsap pulls it down. Millsap's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Nurkic. Back to Millsap. Aldridge, right side. Tries to break his ice. It's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Magic making their last shot. Harden from outside. And Millsap pulls it down. And the Magic shooting just under 40% from the field. Pass to Nurkic. Now Paul. To take the lead. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 2.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Paul against Rubio. Here's Stoudemire. They need this. From deep, Johnson. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Millsap. The kick out to Paul. Millsap against Johnson. Here's Mayo. Off target with the 3. The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. The Sixers again can't hit.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Paul for 3. Buries it from 3. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. They're really trying to hold on tight to this lead.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He said in the huddle, quote, "We are in this game. Keep fighting. We win this one if we all play with 100% effort," imploring his troops to stay aggressive. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Rubio passes to Robinson. Throw it down on the lob.
Guys, he's such a big target. On the alley-oop, throw it up. Mr. Robinson, the only one in the building who can catch it and finish. Aldridge
down low. the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've done some damage down there in the post, and they're converting everything on the block.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
That one misses for Aldridge. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Shot from the wing. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Harden's got 20 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Magic, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Now, Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
Ball hits them both. And here's Harden. Outside Rubio. There's a screen. The kick out to Johnson. Puts up a 3. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Paul against Rubio. Crafty move. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And he's able to get it back. Paul finds Nurkic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Harden from outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Paul passes to Aldridge. From 17. Not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Now here's Rubio. Outside Harden. Pass to Stoudemire. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Paul against Rubio. Aldridge outside. The 15-footer. Rebound by the 76ers. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Harden misses.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Pass to Millsap. Millsap, a screen on Rubio. Paul with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Nurkic passes to Paul. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
This guy is so good at getting his man in the air. You know you shouldn't bite on the pump fake by Chris Paul. Yeah, good luck, defender. It's so good.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by the Magic. Nurkic has got rebound number 11.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Now Paul. High post Aldridge. Back to Paul. Got a piece of it. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Sixers trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. In transition, the Magic on the run. The pull-up jumper. Here's Aldridge. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
LaMarcus has been around long enough to know how to draw a call. That's an important trait for a big man to have.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws right there to make this a 2-possession game.
Outside Harden. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple. Harden's got 23.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Over to the left wing. Here's Aldridge. Another miss by Orlando. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Johnson passes to Rubio. Robinson with it. From deep, Johnson. And Millsap pulls it down. Millsap's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Chris Paul has never shied away from handling the ball and these opportunities that he knows are coming because of it. You've got to deliver at the free throw line right now.
Chris Paul at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And at the line, Paul looks cool and collected, like there isn't a lot riding on this trip.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Harden. Six on the shot clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, it's clear the defense didn't want to foul James Harden. He has proven to be a closer. Yet another opportunity here.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game, James Harden.
Harden hits them both.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
It's stolen.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Now here's Rubio. Harden with it. Out to Rubio. Throws it up high. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game.
You know, the way Rubio moves the ball, this guy is so fun to watch.
And the Magic call time here. Here's Paul. Here's Mayo. And buries it from deep.
I mean, this is one of the best point guards the NBA has ever seen. Chris Paul doing work with the pass.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're losing by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Post-game here sees Orlando taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
Oh, say does that star
Well, we know the play. Players and enjoy the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
And the Clippers starting five. We've got DeRozan. Markkanen is out there with Duncan. Then it's George Hill, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Now, here is Hill. Pass to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Roy with the rebound. Out to Smith. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. For 3, Roy. It's Crowder on the wing. Outside Roy. Launches it. Sinks the triple.
And the lid comes off the basket. After 4 straight misses, they finally get one.
Roy against DeRozan. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. The offensive rebound, Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass? Getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
For 3, Roy. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Hey, Steve, looking at the Utah Jazz, they've been so consistent during the regular season.
Kevin, but they haven't been able to carry this momentum into the postseason. This is a team that wants to win a title so badly, but they know they need to execute better during the playoffs.
Back to DeRozan. A second chance effort. No good. Shot missing. Utah has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Outside Roy. Rondo with a screen for Roy. Roy with another miss.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to 3-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now here is Hill. Now the pass to Duncan. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Crowder against Duncan. Now Rondo. Smith the pass to Bynum. And it's Bynum with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's DeRozan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. But they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
And the West, we know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
He misses the free throw.
George Hill, you know, he's one of the more versatile guards we have in the game. He can defend ones or twos, one of those players who can fit in on any team in the league.
Good on the second free throw.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah's. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now here's Rondo. Outside Roy. Takes a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Roy's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Now, here is Hill. Rondo with some nice D.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Outside Roy. Rondo is screen on DeRozan. No good from Roy.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Outside Hill. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots a three. Roy with the rebound.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Outside for Rondo. Bynum sets a screen for Rondo. Back to Bynum. And it's Bynum with the jam.
Boy, Rondo's a handful in pick and roll sets. Always finds the right angle.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Utah ends up going with the new group.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 15 points a game last season. 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
Here's Crawford. Kicks it to Bullock. Now, here's Poole. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here's Porter. To the middle. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Poole. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Porter passes to Sharp. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Passes it to Crawford. Out to Lamb. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Sharp.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one open.
And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
Pass to Bullock. And here is Poole. Drills it from outside. Poole's got 7 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Robinson on the wing. Covered by Lamb. Count that bucket. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Good touch from Robinson inside. The D can't let him get this deep.
Poole kicks to Lamb. And the pass to Bullock. Crawford, no one around him. That 3 off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Porter. Outside Robinson. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. There's Crawford with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
The 3-point percentage of Jamal Crawford, he can go hot and cold, but he's always a threat.
Porter looking it over. There's the triple. Trains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Utah out in front, up 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season. So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jared Allen is out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Poole in at the 1 spot. The shot's good from Roy.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Clippers trail by 6. Poole with it. Allen with the screen for Poole. Offline with his 3. The Jazz shooting well, 50% from the floor. And here's Rondo. Outside Roy. Kept alive.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Here's DeRozan following the bucket by the Jazz. That's tipped. Rondo against Poole. Outside for Roy. And Utah again with the bucket.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Bynum with a screen on Markkanen. The shot's good from Roy. And now it's a 12-point Utah lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Wagner has screen on Roy. It's DeRozan with the drive. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
The shot's good from Roy.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And the Clippers call time here. In for the Clippers. Hill comes in for Poole. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Number 1, Jared Allen.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Just 5 on the clock. DeRozan passes to Allen. Duncan left side. Over Bynum. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Allen. Duncan's got his second bucket of the night.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Jazz.
Passes it to Smith. Outside Roy. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 13-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now here's Duncan over Rondo. Bank shot. No good. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan just too much for the D to handle.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
Duncan hits them both. Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard to believe those Jazz didn't win a title or two.
Kevin, well, if it wasn't for a player named Michael Jordan, they probably would have. Those Stockton, Malone Jazz teams ran into Jordan twice in the finals when he was at the peak of his career.
Now here is Hill. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Allen. Here's Hill. Duncan with it. He's guarded by Bynum. Shot from 12. Duncan can't hit. Jazz leading by 11. Smith dishes to Rondo. Outside Crowder for 3. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Hill passes to DeRozan. Outside Hill. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Duncan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. And the first one drops.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Lamb comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Crawford in for DeMar DeRozan. Both shots good from the stripe. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by Utah. Duncan with the screen for Hill. The rebound by Sharp.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Lamb against Porter. And here is Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Sharp the pass to Porter. A 3-ball. The shot will not fall. And the Clippers will come the other way. Hill deciding where to go with it. Stolen by Kispert. He kicks it to Smith. The dish now to Kispert. Porter passes to Robinson. 3-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Hill.
2 minutes.
Duncan with the screen for Hill. Off target at the rim.
meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Now Robinson. Kispert wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. Kispert's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. And the Clippers call time here.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Barnes, he's checked in for Smith. And then for the Clippers, Wagner's checked in for Duncan. And Poole subbed in for George Hill. .130 left in the first half. Wagner, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Porter with it. Defended now by Wagner. Porter trying to free himself up. And it's Sharp missing.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Clippers trail by 15. On the wing, Lamb.
And guys, it really looks like they've lost a step here in the second quarter. They have been really stagnant offensively.
Outside Robinson. Kispert kicks to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Around side, and Utah another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Crawford. Up top, Bullock, covered by Barnes. And here's Poole for 3. Utah with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
The 3. Robinson pulls it in. Now here's Porter. He's got 8. From deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Utah closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Teron Lue. Teron, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just be able to make shots. We just got to relax and we got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Teron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
2 quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Now, this could be a close one, guys. 2 evenly matched teams. I don't really know what else to say.
And 2 fantastic teams. Could be a preview for the postseason. And now switching gears to our featured game, a phenomenal first half for the Jazz.
You know, they've got to thank the bench for this big lead. The second unit is doing work, and it's motivating.
Yeah, the starters have to step up to keep up. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Smith is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Roy in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Now here's Markkanen. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 4 on the clock. Here's Allen. Bynum with the block. And they'll get another chance. Good on the bucket. Jazz leading by 18. Rondo with the ball. Roy a screen on Hill. Smith outside. It's Roy on the wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Roy's got 17.
And Smith already understands you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
And there's the pass to Allen. Here's Duncan. And Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Scotty Barnes. Clippers trail by 20.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Rondo against Hill. Pass to Markkanen. Passes to Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
Smith, no luck. The Clippers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. DeRozan against Roy. And DeRozan kicks to Hill. Pass to Markkanen. Shoots the 3. And Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability. But give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Bynum sets a screen for Rondo. The pass to Roy. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Duncan.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Hill against Rondo. Hill passes to DeRozan. Markkanen in the corner. Back to DeRozan. Trying his luck from deep. That shot no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. Hill against Rondo. Outside Roy. From deep three-point range. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 4 assists now tonight. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Hill passes to DeRozan. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Duncan. To the paint. Markkanen, good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Rondo looking over the floor. Pass to Roy. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duncan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Right side, Markkanen. DeRozan against Roy. Left side, DeRozan. Find him with the block. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got the fast break chance. Shoots over Markkanen. Shot by Crowder, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Hill passes to DeRozan. Now Hill. Pass to Duncan. And he banks in the layup. Duncan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice dime to the open man. George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Steve, you played all 4 years at Michigan State. When you think about the fun you had there, what was more enjoyable? Playing college basketball or in the pros?
Kevin, I have to be honest. Both was fantastic. When in college, those 4 years was something I'll never forget. But then obviously, ultimately, you want to make it to the NBA, and I got a chance to do that. So both were fantastic in my eyes.
Los Angeles with some changes. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Duncan. Crawford comes in for Markkanen. And Jeremy Lamb subbed in for George Hill. The pass to Sharp, dishes it to Porter. Outside Robinson. Five on the clock. Here's Kispert. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Bullock dishes to Crawford. It's deflected. Porter passes to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
I love seeing Robinson slam it home, refusing to just settle for the layup.
Pass to Bullock. Allen, a screen on Barnes. Crawford outside. From outside the arc. The Clippers get another chance here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
It's just a passing clinic from them. in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
So both teams making some changes here. That's off as well, so he misses both. Jazz leading by 19. To the inside, Roy. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 5 assists tonight. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Rebounded by the Jazz. Bynum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively.
LA's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Passes it to Allen. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Duncan. Hill kicks to Markkanen. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Markkanen's got his second bucket tonight. Utah's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Roy with the screen for Rondo. Back to Roy. Nobody near Barnes. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. On the wing, Hill, defended by Crowder. Crowder against Hill. The pass to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist from DeRozan. Markkanen's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Bynum with a screen on DeRozan. And so it's the Utah Jazz taking a 19-point lead into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Jazz leading by 19. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Lowry, Markkanen, George Hill out there with DeRozan. And it's Duncan. And it's Allen in at the center filling out the middle.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Hill passes to DeRozan. Now here's Allen. He dishes it to Hill. Duncan left side. Another shot. And the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
Here is Rondo. Outside, Crowder fires the three. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got his 16th rebound on the night. Outside, DeRozan. Allen passes to Hill. Now Duncan. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Duncan just out-muscling the defense and finishing through the contact.
And the Clippers call time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. That free throw good from Duncan. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And here's Rondo. Roy, a screen on Hill. Smith surveying the D. It's Roy on the wing. Bynum with a screen on DeRozan. Roy from outside. Markkanen pulls it in. Clippers trail by 18. Wound up there for Allen. Stolen by Roy. Throws it up high. Tim Duncan with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Hill dishes to DeRozan. Pass to Allen. Now here's Duncan. Covered by Smith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Shoot 2. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Now Rondo, and the wide open shot from Crowder, off target with his 3.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Hill against Crowder. Hill passes to DeRozan. Over Roy. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Jazz leading by 16. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Hill against Rondo. Hill up top. Got a piece of it. Kicks it to DeRozan. From deep. Roy with some nice D.
They better clear a spot on the bench for him because that's where he's headed if he continues to take shots like that.
Yes, he is definitely going to the bench and maybe to the locker room.
Now here's Crowder. And they get it back. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the Jazz call time here.
Are you ready? It's t-shirt giveaway time. The Jazz crew. That was the Jazz crew. Get on once again for him.
Here is Bynum. It's Crowder on the wing. Smith kicks to Roy. Shot clock at 5. Can they get it? No good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Outside, Markkanen. Passes to DeRozan. Puts up a three. The Clippers keep it alive. Hill against Rondo. Pass to DeRozan. Now here is Hill. Defense is right there. And again, no good by the Clippers. Crowder, the pass to Rondo. It's good. Rondo's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that gentle release on Rondo's floater, when he's making these shots, the D is in trouble.
DeRozan surveying the D. There's the pass to Hill. Duncan with the screen for Hill. 13 feet away. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Smith dishes to Roy. Bynum against Allen. Bynum, the pass to Smith. And Smith with the stop.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
Outside DeRozan. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Hill finds Duncan. Tries again. He lays it in. Duncan's got 7 points for the quarter.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
Smith dishes to Rondo. Back to Smith. And Smith with the stop.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Hill passes to DeRozan. And here is Allen. Inside. Low block shot. No good from Duncan. Jazz leading by 20. Roy kicks to Smith. Hill against Rondo. It's a pick by Bynum. Roy passes to Bynum, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Now with the ability to play a soft zone, can Team Steve hide their weaker defenders?
I think it's great, Kevin, for a possession or two. And it works sometimes, but good offenses always find the weak link.
And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes the first but misses the second. And here's Duncan. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Now, here's Bullock.
Fifth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Reggie Bullock. At the line for two.
Shooting two.
No good on that one. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
He hits the second from the line.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Robinson with it. Down low. Porter. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Utah.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse.
Take a break.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend? And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's Chris Paul. Now here's Paul. Out to Millsap. Here's the 3. And he buries his first look.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Curry against Paul. Fires from deep. Curry, no good. Curry against Paul. Shot from the top of the key. Unable to get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Monroe grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Curry from downtown. Orlando grabs the miss. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And they were aggressive. I mean, they went at their opponent, showing they belong.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Here's Bosch. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Pass to Monroe. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
One side.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Ball passes to Aldridge. Here's Mayo. Off target from three-point range. But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Now here's Paul. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Curry with it. Now Aldridge defending.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Millsap a screen. Here's Mayo. The kick out to Paul. 4-3. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Just simply automatic. Once that ball is in Paul's hands, he is ready to fire off a shot.
Pass to Evans. And a deep three from Curry. Memphis the rebound. Monroe. Nurkic with some nice D.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Nurkic a screen on Curry. Here's Paul. And here's Nurkic. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
So challenging trying to guard Paul, especially when he's slicing passes through the defense like that.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the wing on the left. Here's Bosch. Sinks that one from the post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Millsap a screen on Curry. Here's Paul. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic? Freedom, he's checked in for Memphis. Landale's checked in for Orlando. Anderson comes in for Aldridge. The free throw is off from Paul.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
Here's Evans. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside for Grant. 4 on the clock. And Millsap pulls it down. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's a tough take by Paul inside. He is absolutely fearless, and that helps him get a trip to the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Paul.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Paul hits them both. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And finished off by Stewart.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Paul against Curry. Right side Paul, knocked loose. Here's Mann to the middle. Here's McDaniels. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Magic have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Outside Paul, pass to Vincent. Here's Landale. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Grizzlies have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. The three is up. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Landale misses. 1:49 left in the first quarter. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Here's Paul. Pass to Landale to stop the run. And it's Freedom with a rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Outside Curry. Drills it from deep. And it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Orlando calls timeout. Magic making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Here's Joe. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And a deep 3 from Curry. Rebound by the Magic.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Up top, Anunoby. Outside, Anderson. To end the drought. Some solid defense from Stewart. Memphis leading. Here's Mann. Pass to McDaniels. Now Freedom. Joe grabs the miss. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. And the Grizzlies shooting an impressive 47%. Now here's Curry. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. The three. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies. Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
We've got Jeremy Grant, and it's Monroe in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And here's Grant from the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Aldridge. He had 16 in the win against Philadelphia.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Well, the Grizzlies shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Tipped away and stolen by Aldridge. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Drops in the 3. He's got 7.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Aldridge. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
To the inside. And that one's good, man. And now it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Mayo. Off the mark there with a 3.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Mann. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Pass to Graham. Over to the wing. Let's go with a 3. The offensive rebound. Monroe. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Memphis, Graham Monroe, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Orlando. It's both from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
That is a gamer, and his name is Chris Paul. Absorbs the contact well on his way up and finds ways to finish.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. McDaniels checked in.
One shot.
That's good from Paul.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Bosch. It's hauled in by the Magic. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one. Now here's Aldridge. Millsap outside. Here's Nurkic. The rebound by Bosch.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Inside, and he dunks it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. There's a screen by Nurkic. Fires it. It's rebounded by Grant.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. And the NBA last season introducing a 100-camera system that allows for a video game-like presentation with virtual angles. It's pretty cool. Video games used to chase the league. Now the league's kind of chasing the video games.
Yeah, well, this is where the future is heading. It is so cool to see all the different angles that you can now see a basketball game from. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it exciting. And the NBA, they're doing the right thing.
And I know scouting departments are using them as evaluation tools as well.
Oh, they're always going to figure out a way to scout more and to evaluate more because it helps them when they're negotiating players' contracts.
Millsap. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
A polished veteran with an entree of moves at his disposal. Millsap knows how to keep defenders on their toes.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so Millsap nails them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
And here's Curry for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Paul for 3. Connects from downtown. Paul's got 13.
By no means a volume three-point shooter, Paul picks his spots and is very accurate. Something Kyle Anderson does well is put pressure on the ball. Not what you expect from bigger guys, but he's got good instincts and fine steals.
Bosch, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Millsap. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Curry. 6 points for him.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
They set a pick. Here's Paul. Pass to Vincent. The 3 is up. A rebound by Bosch. His ability to snatch the ball has even helped him secure a record, Richard.
Yeah, back in 2021, Kyle set the single-game playoff record for the Grizzlies with 6 steals. It was an impressive defensive effort for him, and trust me, he knows how to use his size and length very well. Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Vincent. Here's Landale. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Good work there as it goes.
Look, you gotta appreciate the cleverness of Paul. Skilled at fending off defenders and finding ways to score all the way through contact.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. OG Anunoby's checked in for Chris Paul. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Here's Evans. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Curry. The 3-ball. The shot off that time. And Orlando the other way now. Here's Vincent. .133 left to play in the half. Anderson for 3. Rebounded by Evans. For Memphis, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Freedom. Stolen by Millsap. And here's Anderson. Back to Millsap. Now Anderson. Out left to the wing. 4 on the clock. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And now just a 2-point Grizzly lead. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Curry. Pass to McDaniels. Five to shoot. Here's Evans. Rebound by the Magic. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Kicks it out to Anderson. There's the 3. That shot off. Pretty even game going here in Memphis. Outside Curry. From behind the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. Pass to Vincent. Shoots over Curry. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
You know what? I always talk about closing out possessions, and they've done a great job on the boards. It's really helped control the flow of this game.
Refreshing to watch a team commit to crashing the glass. All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
You want to win a title? Adding Kawhi Leonard has proven the way to do it. He's won finals MVPs with multiple teams, so, hey, he could put you on his back. All you got to do is ride.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Chris Paul. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Aldridge with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Paul against Curry. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Memphis leading. Pass to Evans. Here's Bosch. He's covered by Aldridge. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Chris Bosch. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Curry against Paul. Pass to Millsap. Here's Mayo. That three's off the mark.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Curry finds Grant, fires for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers, plenty of competition growing up. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Here's Bosch over Aldridge. That one a little long. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. He was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
So they take the lead. Give him 8.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Monroe. Now Grant. Six to shoot. Outside Curry. For 3. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And Paul gets it to go.
See, it's the accuracy of Paul's shooting that makes the mid-range look easy. He can take that shot all night.
Timeout called, Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Magic making a switch here. Joe's checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Now Curry, he has 6 to the left wing. Here's Bosch. The kick out, Curry. Count that bucket. Curry's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Here's Mayo. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
I just love the ball movement.
Curry with it. Nurkic picks him up. And here's Grant from the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Mayo. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Here's Bosch. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 12.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
It's stolen by Nurkic. Here's Joe. Hey, great D that time from Graham.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
The 3 from Curry. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is P. Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
Orlando calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
show both teams making some changes here. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Pass to Joe. And here's Nurkic. Freedom defending. Grant against Anunoby. Grant in the post. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Curry. This for the tie! Rebound by the Magic. Nurkic just got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Joe. He's covered by Curry. Nurkic a screen on McDaniels. Such a wide open look. He's got 17.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Curry passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Anunoby. There's a screen by Nurkic. Anunoby passes to Nurkic. McDaniels with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Here's Grant. Knocked away. Curry with it. Grant the screen. Fires from deep. Curry's shot is off. For Orlando, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Aldridge. Outside Anunoby. Out left to the wing. Here's Joe. Offline with a 3.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Here's Bosch. He's covered by Aldridge. And Bosch gets it to go.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Orlando calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
So for the Magic, Millsap comes in for Anunoby, and it's Chris Paul in for Joe. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter here. Aldridge outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Aldridge. Clock at 6. Now Nurkic. 17-foot shot on the way. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Curry with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Curry passes to Graham. McDaniels a screen on Paul. And here's Curry for 3. Drains the triple. Curry's got 8 here in this quarter.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
To halt the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Ball hits them both. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's McDaniels. And here's Curry for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Paul against Curry. The 3 from Aldridge. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Aldridge has got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Paul with a steal. And there's the lob. No good. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Grizzlies. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Isaiah Stewart. He's out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Evans in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Second chance shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Greg Monroe. Shooting
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Orlando trailing here. Paul passes to Millsap.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Aldridge left side. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Back to Curry. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Nurkic just got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Paul. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
No question, Paul is playing with real heart on offense. He is not afraid to carry the load.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And here's Curry. And here's Grant from the arc. Kept alive. Second chance effort. Monroe misses. Orlando leading. Millsap outside. Can't hit that one. Hey, great D that time from Grant. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Magic on D. The lead is 2. Here's Bosch. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Paul against Curry. And another miss by Orlando. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And the layup is good. Curry's got 19 points.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
And the Magic call time here. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them victory was within their grasp, saying, quote, "You've got all the tools you need to win. Now it's about closing." Guys, we'll see if they're up for the task.
Thank you for that, Allie. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Millsap. Curry against Paul. 6 to shoot from 20 feet. The shot won't fall. And Memphis taking it the other way now. Now Curry. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Evans. And here's Grant. Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Paul with it. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Millsap. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Pass to Paul. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Great open look there.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Now here's Grant. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Poke loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Wednesday and then Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard. The Magic have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Outside Paul. Driving in. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. To the middle, Bosch. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Paul Millsap.
14 foul. At the line for Memphis, Chris Bosch. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Memphis calls timeout. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Now Nurkic. Pass to Paul. Here's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Curry. Here's Bosch over Aldridge. And Bosch gets it to go. Give him 20. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Aldridge. Over to the left wing. Millsap, left side. Shoots over Grant. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Grizzlies have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And a deep 3 from Curry. Memphis the rebound. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. Here's Evans. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
One of the most unselfish superstars out there. Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
To the wing, right side. Paul against Curry, and Paul gets it to go. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
I think you could sense it, that trip up the floor. Paul was looking for his own shot, and he got it.
Pass to Evans. Here he goes. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
That one goes. Count it.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Ball against Curry. Outside for Grant. Takes a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. A minute 37 left in the 4th quarter. The baseline J. Millsap can't get it to go. Memphis has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Curry against Paul. Now here's Curry. Defense right on it. 3-pointer, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Paul with it. Now guarded by Curry. Aldridge outside. Hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Curry. Goes back up. Monroe misses. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Pass to Millsap. Curry against Paul. Aldridge left side. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Monroe, defended by Nurkic. Here's Bosch. Down low. Here's Curry, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Stephon Clark. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. No shot.
That one misses for Curry.
Ouch! That was a missed opportunity. Could have put this game on ice.
Orlando calls timeout. They're behind by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the 4th. Now here's Paul. To the wing on the left. for the tie. Aldridge. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up for our terrific 2K Sports crew. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that star
Still very early in the season here, but teams, Greg, beginning to hit their stride and get into a rhythm.
And the same can be said for the younger talents. Rookies are shaking off those debut jitters and starting to show us what they can really do.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Martin is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Barnes. Then there's Jackson. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Smart on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Stolen by Martin. Doncic left side. Outside Martin. Here's Doncic. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. No good on the shot. Nice D from Sabonis. Booker outside. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Smart passes to Banchero. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Watanabe.
Smart on the wing. Pocket 4. Fires from deep.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
That's good from Barnes.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Barnes hits them both. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
Now here's Smart. The dish to Booker. Back to Smart. Feeds it to Booker. Smart kicks to Banchero. Barnes outside. Dishes it to Martin. Pass to Doncic. Barnes outside. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
Smart against Doncic. Pass to Banchero. And the pass to Smart. Out left to the wing. Watanabe. No good again that time.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Barnes. They really needed more from him in that loss to Golden State. Banchero dishes to Smart. Booker the pass to Smart. Banchero is screened for Smart. Doncic with the block.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And so Washington again turning it over. Looking for the first basket of the game. Ty Lawson, he's checked in for Smart. Here's Martin. Last game he had 13. Pass to Doncic. And here's Barnes for three. No good there. And the Wizards now going the other way. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. Here's Booker. And another miss by Washington.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Doncic with the bucket.
Well, Luka has options all over the floor. He's a versatile shooter who can utilize the mid-range.
Three-pointer, Lawson. The Wizards with another miss.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
To the paint, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.
Now we get a chance to check out Devin Booker.
He's coming off an excellent season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Banchero kicks to Lawson. Trying to get something going. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Now here is Martin. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Kevin Martin the bucket on the assist by Doncic.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Derek Favors checked in for Sabonis. Bogdanovich comes in for Watanabe. And Diallo subbed in for Devin Booker. Now Doncic following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. Good work there as it goes.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
For 3, Lawson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. We're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots. But on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Washington calls timeout. Washington making a change here. Duran's checked in. Cleveland also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Ty Jerome in for Luka Doncic. Something that the Wizards struggled with last year, Brent, was a lack of consistency.
Yeah, constantly shifting the rosters and starting lineups. Obviously a new coach, so tactically some different things being deployed. You got to find a dependable foundation, and training camp in the early part of the season for this team really, really important.
First free throw is good. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now, here is Lawson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. Wizards passing it around. Poked away. Favors passes to Lawson. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, he's just really struggling right now. With everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Martin against Bogdanovich. Lawson in the corner. There's the pick. And again, Washington no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Diallo. 59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Jerome. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lawson right side. The pass to Duran. And here's Lawson. 5 to shoot to end the cold streak. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Outside, Martin. There's the three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the first quarter in what's been a very lopsided game. Cleveland ahead, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Harrison Barnes. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Jackson. Then there's Monk, and it's Doncic in at the guard position. No good from Valanciunas. Wizards trail by 21. Booker dishes to Smart. Back to Booker. Out to the wing. Watanabe passes to Banchero. Here's Smart. No good on the three. Cleveland leading by 21. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Doncic kicks to Monk. Here's Valanciunas. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Valanciunas has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Cavs. Booker is screen on Doncic. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Booker's shot is good.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
Booker with no one around, drops in the tray. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Now Monk. Valanciunas with a screen on Smart. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. There's the lob to Sabonis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Passes it to Jackson. Monk for three. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. And they pick up 2. Valanciunas has got 6.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Watanabe. Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle, and the dunk by Barnes.
And HP getting way up that time.
Washington calls timeout.
Timeout on the floor. Wizards timeout.
Looking at some numbers for Sabonis. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Watanabe, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Barnes outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Jackson. On the wing, Monk. Just 3 to shoot. Barnes outside. Lets the 3 fly. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Looking now at some numbers for Harrison Barnes. The Wizards have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Outside, Sabonis. Now the pass to Watanabe. Booker outside. Sabonis, the pass to Smart. Now here's Booker. The Wizards working the ball around now. Ball's knocked loose. And again, Washington, no good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Passes it to Doncic. Here's Valanciunas. The fadeaway. The shot, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Duren, he's checked in for Washington. Diallo comes in for Marcus Smart. Kevin Martin is checked in for Cleveland. Six on the shot clock. Duren, the pass to Watanabe. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about,
It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
Here's Diallo after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Over in the corner, Banchero. To the inside. Here's Duran. Nice feed from Valanciunas.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Martin dishes to Doncic. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. That shot missing. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively. Just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Booker outside. Diallo sets a screen for Booker. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball and just swatted it away.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Here's Banchero after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. To the left side wing. Diallo kicks to Banchero. Watanabe. And again, Washington no good. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Martin finds Doncic. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. Inside, here's Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Valanciunas has got 10 points now just in this quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Booker the pass to Diallo. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Hands it from downtown. Banchero's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here is Doncic. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Here's Doncic. Can't nail the jumper. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Cleveland ahead, running away with it. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Jonas, good first half for you getting the ball inside, and you look really aggressive out there.
I'm just doing my job, what I need to do, be active in the paint, rebound, get some touches, go for work.
Always good to see a big man who plays big. Thanks, Jonas. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. Talking about trades, did you guys ever have a new acquisition to a team you were on that, I don't know, rubbed you the wrong way?
Yeah, one time I was on a good team, and then we added this big, unpredictable goofball, and then it upset everything. His name is,
Don't you say it, Kenny.
Shaq.
Now moving on to the game at hand, some challenges in this first half for the Wizards.
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
They've got Marcus Smart. Banchero out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Watanabe in at the small forward position. And that's the group starting the second half for Wes Unseld Jr.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up. And you might as well throw up the points. Booker shot 90% from the free throw line during the regular season.
First team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Both free throws good from Booker. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Outside Martin. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Jackson. T right on him. 4 on the shot clock. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Watanabe. Smart with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. Booker dishes to Smart. From deep. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Smart. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 12 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
.90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Booker. Carries it from about 10 feet away. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that dropped 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
Doncic outside. The pass to Martin. He kicks to Barnes. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Smart finds Booker. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Nice ball movement by Washington. Shot clock at 6. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Doncic looking it over. Over Smart. Doncic with the bucket. He's got 10.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Booker outside. Back to Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
And this is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Washington making some changes. Derek Favors checked in for Banchero, and it's Lawson in for Booker. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williams comes in for Jackson. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Kevin Martin. And it's Ty Jerome in for Doncic. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Jerome. Lawson defending. Makes it off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
Well, the mindset of Varejao, very appropriate. Get inside, get close, get points.
Outside Lawson. And they recover it. Count that one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Williams sets a screen for Barnes. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Washington now. They're on a 14-4 run.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
Well, that's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
And here is Barnes following the three from Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Wizards, Duran comes in for Sabonis, and Diallo subbed in for Smart.
For your Wizards, Duran, Hamidou Diallo.
There's the screen. Here's Barnes. He gets it in there. Barnes has got his third basket of the night right there.
Using every bit of muscle he's got on that one. What can I say? Harrison Barnes likes to get in and attack.
Lawson surveying the D. Bogdanovich against Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Jerome passes to Barnes. Verjao with a screen on Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Derek Favors.
Verjao doesn't score a ton of points, but where he can do damage is getting contact and getting to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
That free throw good from Verjao.
Verjao, a veteran and reliable big man who sets good screens and stays scrappy on the inside.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Banchero's checked in for Duran. Watanabe comes in for Bogdanovich. Booker, he's checked in for Diallo. And Smart subbed in for Ty Lawson. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Jerome passes to Barnes. To the paint. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Verjao.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Booker the pass to Favors. 2 minutes. Goes up on the wing. Booker no good. Cleveland leading by 17. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Smart. Passes it to Jerome. No good on the triple. Washington's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Watanabe passes to Smart. Banchero is screened for Smart. And the foul called on Grant Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Wizards. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Martin comes in for Matisse Thybulle. There's 1:34 left in the third. To the left wing. Watanabe passes to Banchero. 5 on the clock for the 3. They get the rebound. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Here's Jerome. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Kevin Martin on the wing. This one for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kicks to Smart. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Smart's got his 2nd basket of the night.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Sabonis against Jackson. There's the dish to Martin. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Smart. And the rejection by Jackson. And they get it back. And they get it back. Sabonis, well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Martin wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Cavaliers lead by 17. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Cavaliers leading by 17. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Harrison Barnes is out there with Jackson. Then there's Martin. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Doncic in at the point. Valanciunas with a screen on Smart. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Pass to Banchero. Sabonis with the ball. Pass to Watanabe. The Wizards working the ball around now. Sabonis finds Booker. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And the rejection by Jackson.
Wizards ball.
Washington calls timeout.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all three levels, makes plays for others. Terrific rebounder. Man, the list goes on and on.
Present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good position, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it two in a row. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Valanciunas with a screen on Smart. Doncic. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Booker against Martin.
Tee up on Booker. Jonas!
Jump ball.
Screen. Hey, watch the pick.
Rebound.
Get there. Make it in, baby. Step out on that.
Timeout.
Hey, Barnes. Ball. Pick. Put it back up. Put it up. Blue. Screen coming. Ball. Hit me, I'm open. Foul. Who's watching him? Martin.
Let's go dig.
Yo, watch the screen. Hey, come around. Hey, yo, right there. Go. That's all you. Hey, who got it? Hey. Watch the roll. Good finish.
Let's go dig in.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. And, of course, Xavier Tillman. Now the starting group for the visitors. Griffin is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Thomas in at the one.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
First one falls for him.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Well, Clark, as the season marches on, some teams have really distinguished themselves. How hard is it to hold on to top rankings with so much season remaining?
Well, we know it's not easy, B.A. It's much easier to chase the top than to stay on the top. So it takes a lot of focus, a lot of determination, a lot of togetherness to continue to stay at the top. But those top teams typically find a way to make it happen.
Now Fox. First quarter of play, a minute in. Into the lane, and he lays it up and in.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Fox. Back to Wagner. George for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Nice setup for one of the game's best shooters. Paul George, cash money on the catch and shoot.
Here's Thomas. He's covered by Fox. 2 points. That one goes.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Fox outside. Pass to Wagner. Screen by Gordon. And it's Wagner missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Hero right side. Back to Griffin. Over Wagner. Misses the baby hook. George against Whiteside. Here's Gordon. Griffin pulls down the board. Pass to Thomas. Over Wagner. They get it back. Here's Whiteside. That shot missing. Houston in the lead. George outside. Fires the 3. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 6.
PG's really refined his three-point shooting. He's an absolute laser now from distance, and that's a big part of his offense.
Whiteside with a screen on Fox. Here's Thomas. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Clark, last year's Rockets team, very young, but man, they love to run.
They sure do, B.A. Second in the league in pace, aggressive offensively. Houston led the league in free throw attempts. But you know what? Even those numbers could not overcome being tops in points allowed. Gave up over 118 per game. That won't get it done.
Here's Thomas. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Thomas has got his second basket of the game.
That's a shot Thomas is never going to be shy about taking. I mean, he's got confidence that if the three-pointer is there, he'll make it.
Here's the pick. Fox with the ball. Warren covering. Fox the pass to George. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. He's got 9. George has gone 3 of 4 from three-point land so far. Hero outside. Pass to Thomas. Oh, there's the alley. Gordon with a steal. Warren against Wagner. And the slam dunk by Capella.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Here's Thomas. He's covered by Fox. Whiteside with a screen on Fox. Here's Thomas. Misses off the right iron.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Fox, the pass to Wagner. Fox outside. Pass to George. There's the triple. Another three from Houston.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
George has gone 4 of 5 so far from deep.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Griffin. Will it go? And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
He does not get the second one. Houston with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Chris. Here's Matherin. George for three. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
George has gone 5 of 6 in field goal attempts tonight. Anthony in the post. He's covered by Fox. It's George on the wing. And the three off target.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Jang. Back to Griffin. Pass to Okongwu. To the inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
2 shots.
The first one falls. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Walker's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line. And so it's Houston with it, leading by 12. 1:56 left in the first. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Kaminsky. Oh, George with a nice move. George has got 18.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Anthony outside. Pass to Okongwu. George with a steal. And we've got 1:18 left in the opening quarter. No good from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Griffin against George. Griffin passes to Anthony. Griffin drives in. George with the block.
On defense, George able to use all of that length and athleticism to deny the shot.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.54 seconds left in the first quarter. Anthony with a bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to George. Here's Matherin. And here's George. He's got 18. And the three-pointer goes. George has got 21 points in the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Anthony. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Griffin passes to Anthony. Clock at 6. Back to Griffin. The three ball. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the away team, Onyeka Okongwu at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. 7 seconds left to play in the first. Left side Walker takes the three. No luck on that one. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Rockets. He put up a jaw-dropping number of three-pointers. An exceptional single-quarter performance. We'll be right back. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, we've seen the Rockets really take control here.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Hero with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Franz Wagner out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's George in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
Fox outside. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, BA. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
Now here's Fox. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Sinks the tray. George has got 24.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Thomas. Give him 8. Good work defensively by Fox. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. George finds Wagner. Fox with the ball. Shoots over Griffin. And it's Fox missing. Fox is gone 1 for 3 on the night. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist from Warren. Griffin's got 6 points.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Pass to Thomas. The 3 is up, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
You know, this guy can beat you off the dribble. He can beat you off the catch. IT's just a hard guy to defend.
Fox outside. Screen by Gordon. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. George against Warren. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they got to talk about it quickly.
So for the Rockets, Capella comes in for Jones, and it's Chris in for George. Pass to Hero. Here's Thomas. He's covered by Fox. Thomas, that's good.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Now here's Fox. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul him.
Gordon taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Aaron Gordon growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
Both free throws good from Gordon.
Aaron Gordon was one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
Here's Thomas. 13 points in the game. Pass to Griffin. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wagner outside. And here's Fox. Shoots from the baseline, and the shot goes in. Fox has got his second basket of the night. Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
Hero with the bucket.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
Now here's Fox. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Warren. Here's Thomas. He's covered by Fox. Outside Warren. Pass to Hero. Here's Thomas. He's covered by Fox. Just 3 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Thomas misses. Houston in the lead. Wagner, the pass to Fox. Gordon on the wing, launches it, and Hero grabs the board. Pass to Griffin. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
And it's blocked by Whiteside. Griffin with it. Fox picks him up. Here's Hero. Kicks it out to Warren. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Excellent D there from Hero. Pass to Thomas. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Griffin puts up a three. Thomas misses. Now here's Gordon. Wagner outside. Here's Fox. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved. Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And both free throws good for Fox. Now Anthony. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Inside, here's Okongwu, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. It's Walker on the wing. Chang pulls it in. 1:37 left in the first half of this game. Anthony outside. Griffin outside. The Rockets pull it in. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Fox, the pass to Kaminsky. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Griffin outside. Picked up by Okongwu. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the away team. Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one. So for the Rockets, Jones, he's checked in for Clint Capella, and it's Paul George in for De'Aaron Fox. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Houston with it. Outside Walker. Pass to George. Kaminsky, high post. Okongwu on him. Picked by Kaminsky. They double-team George.
Oh, man. What a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
You know, after averaging just 1 assist per game as a rookie, George has really upgraded his passing game.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Okongwu. Up top, Griffin. Lets it go from the wing, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's George. The D's right on him. From downtown. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Houston Rockets, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
Hard not to love what you've seen from Paolo Banchero. Versatile offensive threat. He has good agility and handles for his size.
And as his confidence continues to grow, he becomes more dangerous. And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Rockets.
Some teams live and die by the three. If I was on a team, we'd live by it. Well, I'm just saying, they're alive and well in this game, just like I was. What a performance shooting the ball, Shaq.
Well, when you're getting 3 and your opponent's getting 2, this is the result.
See, and I didn't think that you would like the 3 ball today, but I've won you over.
Shaq, I didn't think you were just going to let him make this whole thing about himself.
Yes, indeed.
But you did. Disappointing.
Well, I wasn't aware that he was making it about himself. Anyway, when the 3 goes in, I like it.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The visitors with the ball. Trailing by 8. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Griffin. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Thomas in at the point. Hero, the pass to Whiteside. Outside Warren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target on the 15-footer. Houston with the ball.
When Franz Wagner went 8th overall to Orlando in the 2021 draft, his family was ecstatic. Him and his brother Mo, teammates with the Magic. It doesn't get a whole lot better than that if you're Wagner.
Now here's Griffin. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 15 points.
Thomas, for a small guy, is a real force because he's relentless, a smart, quick guard who can torch you from anywhere.
Here's George. 6-point lead.
Oh! What a throwdown! Yeah, You know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now here's Warren. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. George against Hero. Pass to Fox. Gordon outside. It's George on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The baseline J is on the way. Thomas misses.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Hero. Griffin, a screen on George. Hero with it. Guarded now by George.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive. Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
To the left side wing. Pass to Whiteside. 6 to shoot. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Capella's got rebound number 11. And here's Fox. He's got 6. Screen by Capella. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Blake Griffin picks one up.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Timeout called. Houston.
At the line for 2. Timeout charge to Houston. It's team time. Who wants one at that?
Chris, he's checked in for the Rockets. Free throw's good for Fox. That one misses.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Warren, the pass to Whiteside. Here's Thomas. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Houston in the lead. Pass to Chris. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Knocks down the long J. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Now Hero. Let's go with a 3. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 18 points in the game.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Fox with the ball. 10 points for him. Fires from the wing. And Whiteside with a block. And they'll keep possession. George, no good. Now here's Hero. Pass to Thomas. Warren with the ball. Hero for three. Chris pulls down the board. Chris has got 4 rebounds now. Hero's gone 1 of 5 from the field. And here's Fox. Wagner outside. Now here's George from the arc. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Warren, the pass to Hero. Pass to Griffin. Back to Hero. Warren up top. Over Wagner. And it's Warren missing.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound. Way back in the 2020 NBA bubble, seems like that was years ago. T.J. Warren was unstoppable. Averaged nearly 27 points and 6 boards in those 10 games he played in the bubble.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Thomas. Wing shot on the way. Here's Griffin. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down. And he also can pass it, too.
And he makes a first. Well, following the bubble, Warren missed nearly 2 full seasons of play.
Yeah, really a shame, B.A., because he was on a trajectory as a scorer that had him approaching elite status. But he was kept out back-to-back seasons with consecutive stress fractures in his left foot. But through hard work, Warren has recovered, and I hope he can regain the form he showed in 2020.
He's perfect from the line this time. Now Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
2 minutes.
Pass to George.
2 minutes.
Now Jones. Oh, they need this! Griffin pulls down the board. And he lobs it up to the rim!
Yeah, an underrated passer. Griffin wants to involve his teammates as much as he can.
Outside Walker. George with it. Kaminsky, left side. Pass to Matherin. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now Anthony. Back to Griffin. Here's Okongwu. There's a one-hand jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now here's George. He's got 26. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Stolen by Jones. Baseline jumper. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. We've got 22 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Griffin. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Here's George. Kaminsky, a screen on Griffin. George, a deep three, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Rockets on top. They're up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Derek Jones is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now here's Fox. Basket counts. And the Rockets lead by 4.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
Here's Thomas. And stolen by Jones. Outside Walker. Pass to Fox. Oh, he couldn't stay in bounds, and that's going to be a turnover. Franz Wagner checked in for Walker.
For your Rockets, Franz Wagner.
The visitors with the ball. 4-point game. Here's Thomas. He's covered by Fox. Wagner against Hero. Pass to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Rockets with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Fox outside. And here's Jones. Wagner with it. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Wagner's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Really good work by Wagner there, turning that miss into a make. Those are the type of baskets that can swing games sometimes.
Here's Thomas. And here's Hero from behind the arc. Thomas misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Jones. Back to Fox. The three. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Fox has gone 5 of 11 shooting tonight from the floor. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The Rockets making a switch here. George has checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Seattle's coach as he addressed his team. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
That free throw good from Gordon.
And, you know, I like that Gordon is a versatile guy who can play both forward spots. He's a terrific athlete who continues to improve.
Here's Thomas. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Here's Fox. Again, Houston.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Thomas. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Griffin in the post. Gordon's on him. Pass to Thomas. A shot to stop the run. Outside Warren. Knocks it loose. Now Wagner from deep. Griffin pulls down the board.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Thomas. Back to Griffin. Capella with a block. Fox outside. Gordon can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Thomas. From 8 feet away. And the bucket is good from Griffin in deep. That gives him a double-double in this one.
At this stage in his career, Griffin brings with him a deep arsenal of moves inside.
Pass to Wagner. Fires for three. And another miss by Houston.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Wagner against Hero. There's the three. Offensive rebound. Right side. And he banks in the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are 3 points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Timeout called. Houston. And the Rockets with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Screen by Capella. Here's Fox. There's the drive. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Pass to Whiteside. Outside Warren. Now here's Hero. Here's Thomas. And he's going for the lob. 6 on the shot clock. Fox outside. And here's Gordon. Fox with the ball. Shoots from 14. And Gordon with the basket on the assist from Fox. And the Rockets lead by 14. Here's Thomas. George over to help. Right wing. Whiteside finds Hero. This one for three. Pass to Whiteside. They shoot again. Hero, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Fox. Gordon with it. Wagner outside. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Another one falls for Houston.
Hey, this is exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the Rockets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Thomas. Now here's Warren. Whiteside with a screen on Wagner. Warren, the pass to Whiteside. Capella with a block. Now Fox. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. Pass to Thomas. There's a screen by Whiteside. Griffin with it. Defended by Gordon. Griffin against Gordon. Here's Thomas. Over Fox. Thomas misses. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate.